should be live. 1 second, let's just get some quiet music in here. There we go. Then let me pull this up real quick. And we are good, I think. There we go. All right. Everything has been set up. Good. So today we'll continue our work on the Kraken. Yesterday we put in some of the water. We're currently playing without shaders because the reflection is a little bit much for it to be pulling. This entire thing. So the goal right now is to create some convincing waves, some whirlpools and stuff in this area here, and sort of have that come out from about up here. So I suppose I'll start out with making the brush. So brush, sphere. Let's go with a 7 sphere, but we'll blue stained glass 7. Now mask air. We'll go material 33% blue stained glass, 33% light blue stained glass, and 33% cyan stained glass. I'm going to start by running a line around here. Sort of racing this up a little bit. We're going to have to go into the arms afterwards and manually remove whatever might be left over in there. Okay, so now we do this here all the way around it. we're going to be hoping that I can use the smooth tool, or at least that's the goal here, to smooth this out a little bit. But first we're going to decrease this to a 5. We're then going to be pulling some waves-esque in towards the middle, because I want the water to sort of be seeking down around the arms. Like if you're in a bathtub and you're pulling out your hand real quick from the water, water will be sort of pulled down underneath, creating some whirlpool-esque things. Now with something this big, I would imagine there to be like proper whirlpools. But first we're just going to create the right effect here. By sort of starting out and having a better idea of how it's actually going to run. We're going to try and smooth this out now, I suppose. BR smooth 7 slash mask blue stained glass, light blue stained glass, and cyan stained glass. Now, not only will this pull down a little bit on the cyan stained, sort of giving that feel where it's sort of pulled down, which already adds a little bit to that wavy feel, doesn't it? Hey, Marianne, it's been a while. Welcome. I hope you're doing well, or have been doing well. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I've been pretty busy too at work, so it's but nice seeing you again. We are currently working on our next mega build for the world, which is this Kraken here. We've been using. We're sort of at about 50 hours spent on this thing, which is pretty wild. Somewhere in between 40 and 50 anyway. Um, and it's going to be our next, or our base really. I'm going to be building our base in here in the middle of it. But first we're checking out, making sure that the water up here, which you see all the glass. I'm doing it in this way because all of this in here, or the middle of the build, is going to have a guardian farm inside of it, so I can't really have water just running around, unfortunately. So I have to sort of fake the water, which I will admit is actually quite challenging. So, or I'm sort of trying to make some waves around here. What I imagine it would like if something this huge shoots out its arms out of the water. So that's sort of where we're at right now. So we're sort of doing that to get through this. No, it's on the hardcore world. It's on the hardcore world that this is gonna go. All right. So I think I am going to run a line much like this all the way around. Alright, and then we'll smooth that all the way out. Oh, you're playing a tournament? Oh, what kind of tournament? I mean that's kind of weird for me to ask when you said you wouldn't be typing, but when you do have the time, please do let me know, because that's kind of interesting. Okay, so I think we're going to be making a much smaller brush now. Wait, hold on. So, material, yeah. And I just wanted to mask air. Guess I want to be going sort of like this all the way around on the inside here. Ah, Rocket League. Ah, right. Well, good luck, man, or break a leg, or I hope you do well, I suppose. Now we're gonna come through here, adding a bit more of texture to this general area, making the water seem a little bit more wild. Yeah, we did grow quite a bit, quite suddenly. I haven't really grown much lately though, which like it's not that I mind. It's as I said, like the goal wasn't to get a big channel, was to get a great community, and in that I have succeeded, I think. But we did grow quite quickly, uh, which is like kind of cool. Yeah, I know, I know. We've come a long time since then, or a long way since then, and our world has really grown too. It's so cool. Like I'm so happy with the progress that we've made in the game, and also so happy with like how everyone turned out. Uh, like a lot of the same people still look in, and it's infinitely flattering when I have someone like keeping an eye out for a long time. Alright. Well, this build is gonna make the dragon look tiny, which I suppose is both a good thing and a bad thing. But it does make my heart beat a little bit faster when we have to actually create this in the hardcore world. Mm-hmm. It is, it is. Okay, so now I want to get some white wool, and I think I want to do this manually. After pulling this along a little bit more. Well, let's try and get an axe and go. Because then I think we're gonna try to put in some white lines around here. Alright. Good luck, Marianne, and have a wonderful day. Thank you, man. I can't decide whether I should try place near white wool with white stained glass. Ah. $20. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the white stained glass over the wool. I think the wool is just a little bit much, whereas the white stained glass can still do the effect that I want. Can still sort of get that done, so that's pretty good. I wonder whether I could do this even smarter. So if I go BR sphere 11, blue, white, stained glass, and then we go mask, blue, stained glass, light blue, stained glass, and cyan stained glass. Material, %30 blue stained glass, 30% light blue stained glass, and 30% cyan stained glass. And finally, a 3% white stained glass. So then I can sort of go through this to rough the surface on this up even more, while also adding in the occasional white stained glass for a little bit of that wavy effect. Without actually touching this much. Well, it just looks deeper because we now have darker areas, or looks more alive because we have these darker areas. And now when I come up through it with the tool, which we're going to be using to make sort of whirlpools in this, they are also going to feel a lot better having sort of their own little thing to them. And I gotta start making the lines from all the way up here, so I don't sort of lose the general overview of it. Hey, Kiwi. How are you? I hope everything is well. Today we're sort of working a little bit on this water effect I've been talking about forever. Hoping to get some more of that wild, alive water feel into this. And I think I'm somewhat succeeding right now. Shall we take a look at what it looks like with the shaders on? I did. I think I managed to do the waves pretty well. There's of course still a lot to do, but it does feel like sort of a thing that's jumping out of the water now, doesn't it? Like that does feel pretty, and Kiwi, you have no idea. So how many blocks do you think this build is currently? I can tell you. We have the schematic. The numbers are in if you're interested. No, try and give me an exact number. How many blocks do you think the entire Kraken is currently? Give me a guess here. And well, I mean, too much is a good answer. The dragon was 190,000 in total. So you think this is 700,000 blocks? Okay, okay. So this this build is 5,146,000. There's about as much glass of one color as there was blocks in the entire dragon. Though oh wait, there's still some gold in here? Oh well. And light? Where did that come from? I don't know. I haven't put it in for sure. Oh yeah, and the command blocks, we don't need that either. But oh. If you thought we had an ungodly amount of sand, or we need an ungodly amount of sand before, right? Um, Well then, I got news for you. Um, I actually don't know. I actually do not know. But I'm thinking that maybe, just maybe, we can cut off some of that glass. Maybe we don't need all of that, but we are going to be needing most of it. Um, but it is going to take a while for sure. Oh well, nothing to do but to make sure that it is perfect. Because if we're going to be spending a obscene amount of time doing this anyway, if I'm going to be absolutely out of my mind once we completed this, I might as well have completed the build that if I wanted to like make a video of like hardcore builds, it would be this thing that puts me on the map, right? So I might as well try and do it as nicely as possible. And when I say that, it's because I want all of this to sort of feel like an insane amount of work, I suppose. I still need the smooth tool, so we are gonna get a tool for that. I suppose we'll get a so smooth smooth 5 glass mask, white stained glass, light blue stained glass, blue stained glass, and cyan stained glass. Glass mask, white stained glass, light blue stained glass. Why does this not work? See, that's exactly what I don't want happening. Mask, white, stained glass. Mask, white. I know I made this work at blue, stained glass. Cyan, stained glass. Light blue, stained glass. There we go. Alright, Kiwi. Well, thank you for checking in, if only briefly. Even if only briefly. Cheerio, man. Have a wonderful day. Hey Sam, how are you? We are currently working on the glass effect for the fake ocean, which is going pretty good so far. I'm pretty good. Had to work a little bit later today, and tomorrow I won't be able to stream at all, just heads up. But overall, I think it's going pretty good. It is a lot of building materials, you have no idea. So the last schematic that we took of this showed that it was gonna total up towards 5 million blocks. So, I mean, I'm not sure I'm biting off more than I can chew, but for now, this will be what we're doing, so. But this is what it's looking like so far. No, it's not ancient debris, it is tough blocks. It's just tough blocks. Don't worry, I'm not that insane. But it does look like ancient debris from above. No, no, no. Don't worry. Like, I haven't lost it that much. I'm not utterly and completely insane. I'm just, like, borderline there. Almost there, but not quite. Don't worry. Well, right now it's these tools I use most, so let's get those at hand. Wait, did that just smooth things? Yeah, it did. Oh, shit. So it's this one I need to use. Hmm. What if I were to take this and set it for right click and set, well, this for 50, 59, sure. Could I then get away with simply pressing? Oh yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Now I don't have to kill my mouse doing this. Can I show you the head? Sure. Though we aren't completely done with it. As in, like, you're not really going to be able to see the head as it is underneath, right? It's all the way down there. You can see the... you're not actually going to be able to see the head much. Like, you can see it from in here, which is the eyes we have here. Why the hell do I have a... So you're not really going to be able to see the head much. Like, you have the eyes there, but like overall, the head is underneath it, right? Um, Currently just working on the water here. After that, we'll work more on the teeth or the mouth area. Hey Drago, welcome. Hey exclusive, hey, welcome. Alright, see you later, Drago. Thank you for checking in, if only briefly. So we're currently working on the water exclusive. Anyway, Draco, if you're still here. No, wait, is it? No, no. Can you hear me? Sam, can you hear me? Wait. We're trying to. Sorry, what is? To do what with the tentacles, Sam? I've been there. I haven't been here. Or not as much as I should have been anyway. Yeah, sort of. Like, I want them to feel a little bit rough, a little bit scaly. Um, and like to have them. They feel less dirty when the shader's on, first of all. Second of all, I think it's overall. I'm gonna show you this, how it looks with the shader on once we've done all of the water effect here. It's just important to get like a lot of it sort of in first before I show you, I think. Or at least that's what I really want to, because I have already taken a single look with the shaders on. And I must admit, the water effect is coming out so much better than what I was fearing it could end up looking like. So, I mean, that's really nice. Well, like imagine one of those videos where whales are sort of coming out of the water. And then just imagine a whale that is 100, 200 times bigger. Sort of shooting, like each of these arms, right? A normal whale, like how big is a blue whale? Let's look that up real quick. Right, how big is a blue whale? So a blue whale is about 23 meters, right? That means about 30 blocks, and those arms are, rough estimate, 200 blocks long. So each of these arms are almost 4 times a I think I'm gonna try and drop a ship, because we're gonna have the tentacles sort of attacking a armada of ships, right? So I think I'm gonna have the arms throw in a ship towards the mouth of it to make it look sort of scary and like it's about to eat a bunch of people. Alright, let's go over here. So I really do want the water to look super jagged and like something has just broken through the water. Like I want to make it seem like the Kraken has just broken through the water and attacked this fleet of ships. Either they're cargo ships, maybe they're transporting something. We could probably make a lore decision for it, what they're transporting, but maybe they're transporting an important person and out of nowhere the Kraken just appeared. Lying in wait. That these arms suddenly just burst through the water, and before they know it, the battle was pretty much already over because it had taken a few of the taken out a few of the ships in like mere moments. I want this to feel like if you have a fear of like what could be in the water underneath you, I want this to trigger it. If that makes sense. And I'm gonna do that by having these sort of extreme water movements around the entire Kraken here. At least that's the goal. Hmm. Alright, exclusive. Let me show you what it actually is gonna look like. Are you ready? How about now? Are you a little bit more convinced now? Like that, to me, that feels like an ocean that's at war, right? It feels like a storm is in the water and like things are moving and like it's just darn good. Like even when you're down here, it sort of feels alright. Well, it's sort of what I tried to do with the white, uh, glass. I tried with some wool first, but that seemed to be a little bit much, unfortunately. Um, like that was a little bit too solid, and I can't really think of another transparent white block except for, well, it's not quite transparent, but we could be using sea lanterns, and I might try and add them throughout, but we'll see. Oh, I'm gonna turn off the shaders because right now it's kinda rough when you're sort of adding in a bunch of when I'm adding in here a bunch of waves and stuff. Like it's rough on the world. Make some water. Yeah. I was thinking about that too. Like I'm gonna have some water or well, effect run off the side of the arms. Like it pulled up a little bit of water when it was when it came out. I'm also going to be making more of those swirls coming up at the side of the arms, sort of like this, for sort of a that was pulled out of the water really quickly effect, if you know what I mean. I'm not sure you do, because that sounds really weird in my head. And afterwards we're gonna come through and destroy some of the water. To create whirlpools inside of the inside of this area here. But first I gotta fix up all of the arms here, so it becomes more of a complete build, and then we're gonna fix up around the mouth, and then we're gonna start doing the detailing with the water. I don't want to be doing a whole bunch of those right now. We'll cover this all with this one here. And then I'll punch some holes through it later for whirlpools. Or, well, just put one here. Not sure. I haven't actually checked on that for a while, but we can in a second. Just give me a little bit of time, and I'll check in on it. I'll just complete this tentacle here. Like the coverage of it, anyway. I do realize that on the inside of the tentacles there are now going to be a bunch of glass sticking through, but we'll just have to go through that slowly. Alright, so where are the eyes? There, okay. So would I be able to see the eyes through all of this? I'm sort of doubtful. Wait, I also just want to get rid of this here. Alright, let's check out whether or not we still can see the eyes underneath there. Doesn't look like it. Because the eyes are supposed to be... Yeah, right, they're right here. I can't really see them through, unfortunately, but I guess it is what it is. It also looks amazing at night, I think. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I could probably remove some glass in order to make it happen, because I think the fog effect is just too heavy around the eyes right now in order for us to see them. So maybe if I were to remove some of that, it would ultimately end up helping out a bunch with it. Yeah, I'll have a think about it, but first I want to get all the water done before I start working on another part of the build. I feel like that's sort of that's part of the detailing, where this is just part of the build, right? This is a necessity for the build. Okay, is that more or less all the water done in like the rough shapes? I think so. Now we're gonna work on punching some holes through it, which I already have a tool ready for. So if I do that, for an example here, I can then come through and rough it up a little bit here on the inside. And then really just go to town on getting as much white in here, especially down at the bottom. It's here between the arms the whirlpools would naturally occur. I'm pretty sure. Because like the water will be sucked almost towards the arms, right, when they're suddenly shooting up. So we'll end up with something like that down there, where there's like water getting sucked up towards the arms. Alright. I think we'll just go around and make sure that we now have water sort of shooting up and off. And something like that? Yeah, perfect. Imagine coming flying home during a thunderstorm and then seeing this. We might try that out with shaders too in a second. Like just setting the weather for a thunderstorm and then having and then seeing how that sort of looks. Just gotta make sure we come through here nicely. Now we're gonna go up in V's here. Not necessarily covering everything, just covering a large portion of everything. Well, I mean, personally, and like, don't take this as a personal attack, but I probably wouldn't be jumping into the water where I see a creature like this sticking out. Uh, I feel like, personally, that it might be a little bit stupid. Jumping into the water where there's a Kraken sort of sticking out of it, you know? It wouldn't be my first choice for sure. But like even without the Kraken, uh, I'm not like I used to be a lifeguard, but I'm not sure I'm good enough of a swimmer to be handling these sort of waves. I used to be a lifeguard. I love surfing and all sorts of things. And the biggest wave I've ever been able to surf on was like 4 or 4.5 meters tall. So, like seeing these waves that are way bigger than 4 meters, right? Because each block is a meter, 1 by 1 meter. Would like I think this is just pretty much certain death if you jump into this. Yeah, it's sort of the same. I saw a video of this guy who's out paddleboarding um, in Australia, and he was having a good time until the live coach sort of like called him up on their megaphone, and they went like, "All right, so please don't panic, but there are about 15 great whites circling you right now." And then he like looks in the water around him and he can see them, right? They're right at the surface. Uh, like that's really a shitty situation if you ask me. Like that's just they suggested that he should actually jump off the paddleboard and just swim into land. I suppose it's because the paddleboard looks like a seal underneath, right? So it's sort of like, well, it's less likely to attack something with 4 limbs than something that looks like a juicy seal just hanging around on the surface not having noticed them. But oh my god, that would really I wouldn't be happy in his situation for sure. I'd go as far as to say I'd probably be pretty upset in his situation. If I were ever in his situation. Surrounded by great whites. Because you're like, the only reason you survive that, right, is because they aren't hungry. Or aren't particularly hungry. I can't remember whether or not I told you this story, but when I was in New Zealand, um, we were, I was out there with a couple of mates, and we were like driving on the beach, as you do. 90-mile beach to be specific. Not that it's 90 miles long, it's actually only like 80 kilometers, but well, just misleading naming, I guess. But regardlessly, we were like driving along the beach because it's fun and we sort of wanted to go fish or surf or something like that. Like we did bring our surfboards, but it was kind of cold out, so we weren't really sure we were gonna go surfing. So we also brought our fishing rods, which was well, nice and all, but like it was good surf conditions out there. Like there were some pretty big waves, 3 meter waves and such. So we were really considering it, and then we saw some killer whales. Killer whales like surfing too, in the sense that like they will swim on the inside of the wave, meaning that for like a couple of seconds you're actually going to be able to see the entirety of the killer whale just like in the water. Little bit obscured by the whitewash and stuff, but you're going to be able to see pretty much the entirety of the whale just hanging around having fun there. Which we thought was pretty cool. So we like just drove along the beach, like keeping an eye out for them, seeing them have fun in the water. And then like 4 or 5 kilometers down, we could see some people out surfing. Also having a good time. And like first my mates got sort of like worried because, oh my god, killer whales. I'm like, nah, don't worry, dude. They don't attack humans. And then he asked a pretty good question, why are they called killer whales? I'm like, well, because they're like the cats of the sea. They murder everything with a pulse. That's not human. And they sort of finally accepted that, and we moved on. Whoops. But we drove down the beach, followed the whales, and finally got to the surfers, which is where the killer whales disappeared. And then one of them decided to like swim up with its fin towards him. And like you could, and we stopped to like have a look, and I'm not sure whether that contributed to it a little bit. But he absolutely fucking panicked when he saw that fin sticking out of the water. And it was like, oh my god, I'm gonna get fucking mauled by a great white. He then, like they all panicked for like a solid 10, 15 seconds or something like that. And then they saw, alright, it's a killer whale. And they started swimming back and having fun. And like the killer whales stayed around them for a little while. I think just to mess with them, because we saw one of the surfers, like he was getting on top of a good wave. And then suddenly the killer whale came up next to him and sort of knocked him off the board with his fin. Which the killer whale probably thought was hella fun. And to be fair, I thought it was kind of kind of fun too. Wait, why does that remove that? It's only supposed to remove the air. Oh well. Alright, so now let's try and fix out the area here. And we're going to do that sort of carefully by making all of the edges here into a wave that sort of sloshes towards the mouth here. But first I need to put down, well, can I go around like this? I can, to a certain degree anyway. So now I just need to go over this. Making this look sort of good. We're gonna have some backwash coming through too. So like waves crashing back and forth here. Because like this would be the most massive thing that sticks through the water, right? So it would make sense if this is where there are like the most different kinds of waves. I am, however, just going to run around making sure that this is more or less even. So I just want to run a line somewhat like that. Hmm. Alright, so now I think I'm gonna do the second set of teeth again, and then we'll have the main parts of the build built, which is pretty wild. Wait, so this is, yeah, okay, so we go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now let's see whether I remember. I do remember. Nice. Hey, Aaron, how are you? That's way off. What the hell's going on? Nah, it's all right. But would you want to see? Do you want to see the Kraken as it is right now? I'll just switch on the shaders. Right. Hey, Sage or Mono. All right. So this is where we are at with the Kraken so far. Wait, can we not? There we go. We've done the water effect. We're currently working on the second set of teeth again. I keep on losing that. This is the inside of our build, which is a pretty wild way of going about it, isn't it? Actually pretty wild that it's dragging light through that. I didn't know that it could do that. I kind of like that. Anyway. But yeah, this is the build so far. In all of its glory. Alright, I want to try and set weather thunder. I want to see what that does to everything here. How that makes it feel. Yeah, yeah, I get it, Aaron. I get it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just happy you're still checking in from time to time. Oh, storms are the absolute pinnacle of this, though. Welcome back, Marianne. How did the tournament go? One, two. Wait, how far is it? Oh, five. Yeah, I remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is that entire? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ah, right, because it's one too far up. Nah, as I just said to Aaron, I'm just happy whenever you guys do have the time for it. Oh, but this is looking good. I love this. Like, the thunderstorm really adds a lot to it, doesn't it? Lucky this won't be too difficult to find when we're flying above it. Secondarily, it's kind of nice that all of this is here. Like, the water actually looks like water. I was so afraid that it was gonna look like trash when we were done. Just because it's easier to build without this, without shaders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3. And bam. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And perfect. Now we have the line for the second part of the mouth here ready. So I'll just pull this line up a little bit so it doesn't get in my way. We'll get some black concrete. And I'll just remove this manually here. There we go. And then we'll run the black concrete directly up here. We're likely going to need a lot more glow lichen than initially anticipated, but it's fine. Or a lot more than the schematic's going to tell us. But it is what it is. Guess I need to spawn proof the arms on the inside, or on the inside here and also on the outside. Thank you, I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. It's always nice when somebody says that it looks good, you know. The thing that you're building. I still have, yes, that is the world where we're building this for. You want me to show you it? Well, I've updated into 1.21 and that has somehow ruined a little bit of my world. Or ruined something in the world, so whenever I go down to the mushroom farm my world crashes. But this is what that world looks like now. We have the dragon up here, which this is the latest big build, though it is tiny compared to the Kraken. Though all those glass panes were a pain to put in, pun intended. But that is the latest part of the world. But we still have the mushroom machine right there. I wonder whether, well, we're just gonna try something here. And I don't know whether or not this is going to crash the game, but what if I walk back like this? Like, is it because it's something I'm looking at that's triggering the game to crash? Because if so, I can still reach the green cactus. I just need to remember the exact route. Perfect. Okay. So I don't know what it is that my world isn't particularly happy about, but there's something like right over there. That whenever I cross that, it just crashes the world. I'm not quite sure what it is, but I should start seeing some green dye come in here quickly soon. Hey, Henrik. The IP doesn't work. The server isn't currently up. There are some issues on it. We're having some mod incompatibilities between Bedrock and Java. But you are... Oh. Interesting. Alright. Wonder why it crashed there. Let's just try that again. Now we're here. Can I walk with and still look this way? No. Huh. I'm gonna have to figure that out at some point, but luckily we are just working at the on the Kraken right now. But I'm gonna have to figure out what's the issue with the mods there. But this Kraken is for the hardcore world, in case you're wondering. It's actually going to be where we place our new base. So we're going to be working on this for a while. And I'm sort of hoping that if it is a mod issue, that I'll simply be able to update said mods when we're done with the Kraken here, and then be done with that sort of crashing down all the time. Okay, so that is alright, well, we might as well just clear it out. Okay, so we get quartz. We get bone stem, not bone meal, bone stems, huh? And we get mushroom stems. Let's try that. There we go. Alright, so now I make teeth here. And they need to come out in the places where those aren't. Yes, it's starting to feel as it's supposed to. Good. Alright, then we get quartz, stairs, slabs to make this work out better. To make it feel a little bit more cohesive. Alright, so we have a bunch of new teeth, which is wonderful. Oh. Making it a little bit more difficult to fly into our base, but also making it feel a lot better. Now, I actually want to sort of get started on the bottom down here. Which is going to be done in a different with some different kind of glass. I want to be using lime glass primarily, some green glass, and maybe some cyan glass. I haven't quite decided yet. So we're going to go with the shovel. We're going to go sphere, lime, green, stained glass, green, stained glass, and cyan stained glass. And we're going to go with a 3. And then I'm going to be putting this all over the bottom. And this is sort of supposed to be some of the, I don't know, stomach fluids, or more of an acidy feel, where some of the oh, okay. Where we have sort of the ships that have already been eaten or thrown into its mouth, lying down here broken apart and melting away, I suppose. I don't know if we can say that wood melts, but broken down by the fluids in its stomach. But we're still going to be using the cyan, just because, I mean, it would make sense if there's a little bit of water in it. I could probably get away with putting in a little bit of slime too. Yeah, let's try that. Material. 25% lime stained glass, 25% green stained glass, 25% slime block, 25% cyan stained glass. We then start pulling that around here. I wonder whether I could do this in a smarter way. I could probably, yeah, wait, I can do that. Wait a second. Just means I need to go through here. And all the way to this, to the side, all the way down here, slash fill. Wait, up to what level? Here? Minus 56, okay. Lime, green, lime, stained glass, place air. We're then gonna go slash mask lime stained glass and run through it with the tool here. I am going to add a little bit of slush to this, but or am I? I think that's working out as I wanted it to. Mask air. At least here around the edges to make it feel less flat. The double benefit of doing this is that the area down here won't be needing any light sources. Now, I might still work with some light sources around here, but overall I'd like not to have to do it, if you know what I mean. And we're gonna be doing the green frog lights, of course. Although, I think I'll wait with putting in light until after we've designed the base that's gonna go down here. Hey, Catherine! It's been a while! Good seeing you again. It's good seeing you again. Currently we're working on the next design for our hardcore world, or our new base. Which is this massive structure you're seeing here. Which is a Kraken. Which is going to be the next build for our hardcore world. I can just... Nah, welcome back, exclusive. You got hacked? Oh, that sucks, man. It's, wait, what did I do? Not what I wanted. Apply. Instead. This is what our next build is going to look like. I've slowly started working on the inside of it now, which is this. Which is going to can we go replace near dirt with verdant frog light? Is that how you spell it? Verdant. So that's going to be gave you another guy, really? Huh. I suppose there could be multiple channels out there with my general name, but that's going to be the middle of our base right here. I think that gives off a nice effect, this. Nice enough anyway. So let's get started. Oh, there's a hole over there. So let's get started on designing the inside of this, and I want to be using mainly spruce wood for this, at least for like the pillars. I might actually drag that all the way down or figure out where the middle is. Alright, so the middle is going to be at 45. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Okay, so that's the middle. Then I simply go out by the middle. And we're just going to add in a few markers here. Actually, let's put a piece of light on top of them so we can easily see where they are. Oh yeah, like it's a mod pack that, or rather, it's a texture pack that I haven't got on right now, and I think it's gonna help out a bunch on the lag when it does connect up. But for now, we're gonna play without. All right, so here we have our main pillars. Now, what am I gonna do to like, let's start out with trying that. Yes, I do have a Discord. There should be a Discord in, like, the link for the Discord should be in the description of this live stream. Let me know if, like, the link might have expired, so let me know if it doesn't work, then I'll make sure to update it for you. Okay, so what layer am I taking it to? 40? Okay. The server is currently having some issues, unfortunately, Catherine, due to Bedrock, Geyser, and all that sort of stuff. We're working on fixing it, but the guy who's working on fixing it is also busy with other stuff, so it might be a wee while. Copy what? Button? Well, this, like the server, like, but due to the mod compatibilities, the server just can't run at this moment. So it doesn't actually matter which version you're currently on, or matter whether or not you're running Bedrock or Java. Okay, we like that. Okay, 52, let's just make sure that that's where all of them are. I think so. So, let's just try and take this. Okay, and then all the way up to 40. And put me on the naughty list. Why? Well, it's not really about the client per se. It's more about the mods that need to work in order for us to have both Bedrock and Java on the server. With the free version that we're running is pretty darn near impossible, to be honest. Perfect. Put a light. I'm putting a light inside of it because I want to keep the I want to keep anything from spawning within the pillars here without me having to worry about filling them out using extra wood for it. Hey Robert, welcome. Right. So welcome Robert. Currently we are designing the next build for the hardcore world, and it's kind of big, so I've gone on to a creative world to design it first, and then we can sort of pop it into the hardcore world, or rather build it in the hardcore world when we get there. When we gathered up all the resources for it, but it's gonna take a while because the build here is rather large. There we go. But let me just show you what we're working with. So in here is going to be where our new base is located. And it's going to be located inside of this massive undertaking of a Kraken that we made. Now, you see all of this glass, which is here for a reason, because it's also going to work as our Guardian farm. So we can't actually have any water close by. So my solve was, of course, to switch out pretty much all of the glass, or all of the water for glass. Ah, we hit a slime block. Convenient. Now I just need to follow this line here, but we're going to be doing that with full blocks. Oh, this is kind of difficult. Not gonna lie. So the circle is going to look somewhat like that? No, that doesn't make any sense. Alright, let's get a circle generator up so we can make sure that this is the perfect size. Three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Okay, and if I remember correctly, there is a circle command. Okay, slash h sil slash h sil spruce planks 101. No. Alright, perfect. So now we have a nice circle to go along here. We'll just try and make another one for at 44. And another one at 36. Perfect. And the last one at 32. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Let's undo. So that is what our... Or is that... Am I really gonna do it that big? Yeah, I think I am. That's good. So instead of doing H, what if I did this and then I did slash remove near spruce planks 31. Ah, no. Okay. we're just gonna have to fill this in manually. That's alright. That's alright. Not the worst thing in the world. It's also been a while since I've just had a brain dead project, like, or brain dead part of the project, which is just filling this in. Actually, let's do the 2 lines on the inside. With spruce wood instead. That's 1 line. So now those 2 are of a nobler wood kind coming through. And we're just going to keep going like this for a while. Wait, could I do... Again, this is just a / cylinder. 31 spruce planks. 31 to... Was it 36? Undo. I was hoping that was gonna give me a fill in all of this, but no, it didn't. Apparently that was a height measure. Besides, it's probably a good idea to get sort of a feel of how long this is going to take by just placing the blocks down manually. Because I think this might be one of the first things we do here in the world, like get this, build our base and then build the Kraken up around it, because that way I can put in the the Guardian farm. Jesus Christ, my brain is lagging behind. In and have that sort of running while we, like, because then I can build that first. Then build the base around it. Plus, having like this would be really nice because I need to have somewhere where I keep all the chests with all the materials for this build. So if I made this platform, I would have plenty of space to put on to put chests down. Though it's very clear that we're going to be needing more light on this because it's pretty dark down here. Weather's clear. Just tired of that thunder in the background. Alright, halfway. And we are going to texture this these planks here for sure, like with different kinds of wood in them, but for now, first I need to get them placed down. I might use different colors for the two other rings. I'm considering using some mangrove planks on the outside ring, and then some some oak or birch planks. Probably going to be oak on the inside circle, and then we're going to sort of texture that in a little bit with sprinkling a few of the different planks into the, so sprinkling in a bit of spruce up here and a bit of mangrove up here and a bit of spruce up here and a bit of oak over here, sort of to pull it all a little bit together. The reason why I want to go with mangrove is I think the darker wood it's gonna make sense closer to the edges. And the brighter woods more towards the or towards the inside, outside of it, and then the lighter woods on the inside of it. I think that's gonna, like, considering we are using wood, which is a sort of a cheap material, and I don't want this to feel cheap in here. I want it to feel like someone stranded built it, but that they did it to the best of their ability. So it doesn't need to feel overly fancy. That being said, we're still going to be putting an automated sorting system in here, where I can simply chuck in a couple of chests, and then they're going to be dealt with, like chucked into the right slots and such. But I'm hoping I can find a design I can simply modify to fit this, where I have, like, where I can find cells that sort of fit into it. But if I can't, we're gonna have to design it all from scratch, which means I'm gonna have to get to know more about sorting systems, which, I mean, it would probably be ideal to do that anyway. But like, there's a lot of things to think about when you're making like an automatic massive system like this. Like lag-wise, but we'll get to it, I suppose, at some point. If I end up having to build it by hand, or design my own, I'll have to look through all of the videos for like the best designs, and then we're gonna like use a. Alright, see you later, Marion. We'll have to use a different sort of methodology to go through it. Okay, so mangrove planks on the inside. Or outside here, sorry. I do actually just want to be pulling a line through these. So I always know where the middle is. Where my lines are going to be running. We're going to switch these two. That's actually not a bad idea. To have that sort of come through and put down a singular beam there. Like, it makes sense that I would do this. Wait, did I do that to this one over here? I did not. Perfect. Okay, so now it is very clearly divided into different spots, which I really like. I might make a pattern of sorts. Come through here on these, just to make that feel a little bit less ridiculous, and also have it centered up a little bit more. We're gonna give that a complete... No, we're not. Nah. It's only gonna be on these. I can always make this a wee bit larger if I want to, like the pattern here. And I might want to, because that's each pattern is pretty much going to decide the size of the stairs that are going to lead up to each and every arm, or at least the arms up here. Like, because like with the rest of the hardcore world, I want everything to be accessible, which means I'm also going to have to find a way in and out of the Kraken, but without an elytra, in case that mine breaks or something like that. Then I'm not stuck in the area where we are. Alright, so now we put in all of the mangrove here. Now this is going to do two things towards the edges here. It's going to make it feel a little bit warmer, because it's red and dark. And I think it's going to make it feel a little bit more quality when you're sort of standing here and looking into the chests that are going to be there. Yeah, that's gonna feel good. That's gonna feel real good. While this ring might be bigger, there's less blocks in it, so it should take sure amount of time to make. Now I could be doing this in slabs, and I did think about it because that would be cheaper on the materials, but again, I really don't want to feel cheap on this build. Like, it's gonna take, what, hundreds of hours to build anyway. It's gonna take 100 hours just to drain the ocean around this area. So I might as well, at least that's my reasoning, I might as well get everything in line to where it's supposed to be. Or to, like, if it's gonna take that long anyway, then gathering materials for, like, using full planks, then rather than slabs is only gonna take, what, a couple hours. At most. Likely less time. Alright, but we made it halfway there. I'm going to be somewhat limited almost to only wood down here. If I want to stick with the plan that it was like that this is from ship parts. Then like having this exclusively be in wood is going to be the only option down going forward. But we're going to be using plenty of lanterns too, and we might even have soul lanterns in places too, just for it not to become completely bright in here. While I do want it to be a lot brighter than it is right now, especially when you're like walking on this. I do need it to be still feeling dark and mysterious. Because we're supposed to be inside of a living creature. Alright, so the last quarter left. My original idea was to have stairs come up by each of the tentacles, but it might be difficult to do that on the uh, on the diagonal ones here, so I might make it so that there's another platform up here. So you can only go up on the straights, but you can then like run around to the diagonal. Alright, so that is that line done. Now we'll get the oak. And we'll run that one around. I'll have to make more legs for it, or more support beams underneath it, because I don't think it makes sense that it can support like that. These 8 legs here can support all of that, so I'll have to make more of them, but that's fine too. Halfway there with our center here. Now it does look pretty big right now, I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty big, but once we get the stairs onto it, and once we get the sorting system put in, I think it's gonna look a lot less huge. Like this platform. And if it still looks huge, we can just take away the inner ring here. But I think it's easier to remove than it is to add in after the fact, so. That's why we're doing it in this order. Ah, right. Last quarter. I spot a hole. Fix that first. Before we continue this. Alright, perfect. Now we add in the stairs. And we're going to do those in spruce, of course. Should I add them in as holy? We're just gonna get that. Alright, perfect. Now we have the entire outline. Then we get some fence, and I think I'm gonna go with dark oak actually. Just to run that around. And then we can chuck lanterns on top of these to add in a bit of light here. Alright, so we get some lanterns. For now, we're just going to chuck them down on the obvious ones, which are these here. Which should grant us just above, just almost enough light for it to be spawn proof at least. I think, well, that area might be a little bit sketchy, but if it becomes sketchy, we'll do something about it. We'll just get 4 blackstone buttons and chuck them down here on the ends of these. Alright, now there's the issue of underneath this place. Right. So let's get out our spruce wood. And figure out how to do that. Where this second pair of legs needs to be. I sort of want to do them up here in this. But I'm having difficulties figuring out where the middle would be. Would that be here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 28. So if I count 14 in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Then go 1 diagonal back, 1 diagonal back there. Not sure that placement is correct. Feels like it should have been a lot more over here. Alright, we're gonna take it on the Gefühle. And then try and see if we can't get the... not quite right either. That feels right. Right? Yeah, it does. Nice. Wait, so which one is that? That is... Oh, I should be able to just take this line and then... Wait, hold on. It's on the inside. Okay. Right here. Should be the same placement. And that feels good too. Okay, good. Of course, there's none over here, but that's a quick fix, I think. So after the 3 on the first 2. Here. Right? Perfect. After the 3 on the first 2. I don't want that to seem like it's not going through, so we'll have it pop into it just a little bit. Well, I suppose if I know it's on the first 3 after the 2. Should be right here. Okay, so now we have a few more beams, which is nice. Let's then get some stairs, specifically some spruce stairs. There we go. Add them in underneath. And we're going to do that to all of it. Like that. Well, actually, Let's just try something different. Real quick. Whoops. Of course, it should be those that point out. Guess that's sort of the... Okay. We should be just about done, I think. I feel like we've done a lot of, yeah, just about. Okay, perfect. Now, I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Maybe by making this here. Adding that in. So now we have that here. Mhm. Well, would you look at that? We have I think we're gonna complete the legs here, and then we're probably gonna call it a day, because we've then done the water and the beginning parts of the inside here, plus the second set of teeth. Like, we will have done enough for one day, I think. I honestly don't know. Um, it depends on how quickly Aaron can manage to get it up and running. Um, I can't give you an exact number. I wish I could, but uh, I don't know how to fix it myself, and uh, the guy who usually does it is very, very busy right now. The server is not cracked. No. The server is not cracked, no. Unless we have a very different understanding of what a cracked server is. We're using a free hosting service for it, but we don't support cracked clients or anything like that. No. Alright, there we go. The legs have now been put in. That means we can remove the middle here. I'm just going to switch it out with the light, so we know that that's the middle. Okay, so we're going to go put sphere 5, oak, wood 5. And we're going to go mask spruce, planks, splash material, 33% spruce, planks, 33% oak, planks, and 33% mangrove planks. Alright. That is starting to look like something. Starting to look like something. I'm then gonna come in with the stairs here. Well, how about we switch those out for slabs instead. Okay. Now that that is in, we can grab this. Excuse you. Grab that. Pop those onto these. Just to add a little bit of length to this. Grab a blackstone button. Chuck those onto this. Slap a single slab onto next to these. So it's going to be easy to run the fence alongside of it. Plus, get some trapdoors of the spruce variant. In that case, we're going to do it with slabs. Oops. Then we're going to get the dark oak fence and pop that all the way around from here. Again, just to avoid someone falling off. By someone, I of course mean me. Chuck these on top here. Grab some lanterns. Chuck them over here. Now, this area should be 100% spawn proof, but already, but I don't want, I want it to be looking sort of the same way. Now, I considered making bridges between here, but I don't think that's gonna make sense. Because it's already dicey enough to have that there, I think. But I do want a center platform for where we're gonna be keeping the Guardian farm. But I think that is about it for what we're going to do today. We've also been going for 4 hours, so I mean, I think it's a decent place to call it. Although I'm just going to chuck the trapdoors on top of these. Because the great thing about trapdoors is light still comes through, but we could also be using whole kind if I wanted to. I could probably use brown wool for it, but I kind of like the regular trapdoors here. And we might do, like tomorrow we're going to work on bringing everything together. So, like all the detailing and stuff. We're going to work on the stairs that goes up to the arms. And we're going to be working on like a lot of stuff that's to make all of this pull together a little bit, and then we might get started on a few shipwrecks down here that has been broken apart in the soup or whatever we're gonna call it down here. After that, we can get started on the Guardian farm. The sign that's gonna be here in the middle. I'm not quite sure how we're gonna be going about that, because I might need to make a killing chamber somewhere else than the middle. I think it would be nice if I could have the killing chamber down here. But it all depends on like how things work out here. Otherwise, we'll just make like a massive portal structure here where all the guardians are going to be spawning in. And then in one of the arms or over here by the head, I could also make a staircase up here and have a secondary platform by the eyes, where we then have the killing chamber. And that chamber I need to be able to switch between doing it manually by the flick of a switch and doing the and killing them with a sword for XP. But we'll see about that, and then have a sorting system underneath it that feeds directly into the big sorting system, I suppose. Also need to figure out how many chests I want to be having between these. Right, so if I begin here, like how many chests are gonna be something like this maybe? Because that will give me a lot of storage. What if we send here and I go... No. I go chests. Huh, they're all facing that way, which is... kinda bad. It still means that about half of them were whoops. Were put in correctly. Really? Well, I suppose it doesn't matter if they're facing that way. So that is 248 and 84 different. How many items are there in Minecraft? How many different items in Minecraft? Oh, there's 1600. Oh. Ah. What if we try survival Minecraft? Okay. So I have a total of 284 here. Which means I likely would like to make another row of stuff. Well, I could also make a row down here. Like make another circle underneath. That could be a pretty smart way of going about it. Because that would give me at least 200 more, then we're at 400 different items. And then if I make another floor up here, I can get at least another 400 in, so that means we're at 800. Is this really 1600 items? Well, yeah, I suppose it is. Well, we're gonna exclude the spawner, the spawner X, and all the books. Wait, how many of these are... Alright. Well, that didn't give me quite the answer I wanted, but I suppose it's fine for now. So, I'm gonna call it. We've been going for 4 hours and 17 minutes, so thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you again tomorrow, and cheerio, Joe out.